All right, good morning, chat. I don't want to stall this out too long because just like last week or week before, yeah, it's go over. It's all go over. Yeah, Chupacabra, was it you that said that quick cards give battery, or was it someone else? Because I remember clearly someone saying that, like, exactly what the buff was gonna be. Like, and I jokingly yeah, and I jokingly laughed it off. Yeah, fuck around and find out. Leaker. Exposing leakers. Alright. I need my slippers. The most wild for that shit is that there isn't a restriction on like carding, it's based on curses. Like that shit is fucking wild. Like anti-synergy with double Van Gogh, but is fine. I forgot about that. Like I didn't mention command codes in my video. I definitely should have. I definitely should have. Alright, chat, I am gonna like actively try to summon for Van Gogh. It is not that hard. If I have free chords, it's pretty much about to go to Van Gogh. Because this account would just get a lot better if I had my own Van Gogh. If I don't get her, it is what it is. It's just disappointing because this account actually has the MP5 Yoctomle. Now I get the event C. Okay. Okay, game. Alright. Kitashan, then Super Kitashan. Yeah, don't go. I'm not gonna go into the paid courts for this. Unfortunate Van Gogh doesn't get a catalyst today. Is sad. I would like to be sober for this recording. Not the summoning. I'm talking about the tier list stuff. I want to be sober for it. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, nothing like the luck I had yesterday on NA. Oh well. We have a GSS server tomorrow for NA, so it's fine. Mm. Know what? I need coffee as a catalyst. Awesome. All right. Yeah, more padding. All right. Super Kita Sean. Yeah, so like CEs, this was fine, but I'm not looking for CEs right now. Yeah, I'm not looking for CEs right now. Stop giving this to me. Where was this like a couple days ago? Block. Awesome. Awesome. But that's not what I'm looking for. Alright, I'll do one more multi on this banner, but not now. I need more free quartz. I don't want to go into the paid quartz right now. I don't think they are. There's a little pause there. No. Oh, they did? I didn't watch the live stream. So I genuinely don't know. If they said that, then I believe it. I tried to look up for the live stream, but like, there was no post about it. Oh, okay. No, I wasn't. I don't remember that. Nope. Damn. All right. I think my Talak is REMP5. If she's 4, awesome. But I do remember that my Talak on this account was like pretty high.
Yeah. いらっしゃいだね、マスターくん。
Yep. Talak is MP5.
そろそろクエスト。おや。時間は戻らないものだ。最終確認はしっかりした。まだ見ていく？うんうん。私もハリようこそ。
Alright.
我ながらいい。お知らせ確認。よし。最新の情報を着工します。お任せください。クラフト開始。お知らせ確認。よし。最新の情報をいっぱい食べて今日も一日。
All right, real quick, is there anything else? All right, keep going. 3+ runs. We're not gonna do super recollections today until at least after the tier list, and even then, I still have to go to Honkai and do MOC. Yep, I already said what would be the most effective buffer. Give her AoE cooldown reduction of 3 for every MP. I think it's unfair that Cuckoo can only pop her skills twice in farming. She needs to be able to pop that shit 3 times. Oh my god, plus she got Van Gogh like really quickly. Good shit. I also need to watch Strange Faith. I'm honestly hoping I get King Hassan to the GSSR tomorrow. If I get a dupe, it's whatever. Like honestly, getting a dupe for Melt or Kiara just saves me time and money. It will save me a lot of money. What the fuck am I thinking? Dupe for Scotty would be kind of yikes. Yes and no. I don't mind. Like, she does give crit. Is not just an attack buff. It is crit. And like any support is nice. It is nice when they're MP2 because then their gauge goes beyond 100%. Yeah, like Scotty's MP is actually like really good. The issue is she doesn't get a chance to pop it. But if you like, if it's like an event and Scotty's able to pop her MP, it is nice. Like it pretty much only happens though in events like this one, where there's a 50% CE as the like main thing most people are going to be using. Yeah, like Scotty has Van Gogh's crit scaling on her MP. It goes from 50 to 100 with the same thing, but she also gives an attack buff. Yeah, like Scotty's MP, like genuinely is almost gives the same level of buffs as Van Gogh, but just more tanky stuff.
をしてしまった。
I mean, only if you're using a foreigner. Yeah, sorry, I meant like the general effects of Scotty's MP versus the general effects of Van Gogh. I was completely excluding the anti-foreigner. Doesn't sound that fair. It's still different because the attack buff lasts for 5 turns, not even 3. But I do agree, like, Scotty isn't someone that can exactly spam her MP. If she was able to spam her MP, it'd be better. But, you know, he needs a way to give people MP gain. Whether it's AoE or single target, she needs a way to give people MP gain. I don't know if it would be on our first skill or our third skill. I don't think they're gonna power creep Neo Ride, so if they put it on the battery, it's probably only gonna be 25% gain.
クラッシュ&クラフト、お任せください。クラフト開始。お任せください。お任せください。クラフト開始。お任せください。クラフトお任せください。クラフト開始。
Reigns gives 40% attack, 50 charge, and MP gain or MP. Yeah. Wait, what? Wait, what is this in response to? Like me saying like Scotty's MP isn't that bad? Yeah, no, it's easier to get Reigns MP than it is Scotty. I'm not gonna disagree with that. Reigns is also arts. 40 attack, 50 charge, and MP gain. Yeah, but in farming you still have to pop her MP. That's the issue. If you're greed farming, that's not possible.
クラッシュ&クラフト。マイナーの本領お任せください。クラフト開始。マスター殿、お疲れでは？ご飯、お茶、ほう。少し肩き細工にござりました。菓子あらばすぐに仰せを、マスター殿。これこの通り、お納めを。 れこの通り。およ。そろそろクエストに戻る？いいよ。その代わり。
Right. All right, next, the scout. All right. Elena. What the fuck? What the fuck? Ooh.
あなたも私が好きなのね。いいわ。それじゃあ、ビブラフラ。
I'll take these permanents. This is more work for me, but I'll take these permanents. What the fuck? All right. Same as the other account. I don't need Van Gogh that much on this account. I might actually get that CEML bead. Yeah, no, we're gonna see way more debuff immunity than we already were seeing. What the fuck? This is what happens when there's no 4-star rate up, chat. Okay, we're done. We're done.
いや、いらっしゃいだね、マスターくん。地道に。おや、時間は戻らないものだ。最終確認はしっかりしたかい？まだ見ていく？新生ダヴィンチちゃんの素敵な工房にようこそ。何でもはないが必要なものは揃えてある。今日はこの辺りとかどう？マナプリズムと交換？用意した甲斐があったな。まだ見ていく？いや。そろそろクエストに戻る？
Okay, it's almost good. Mm. Right.
わクラッシュクラフトマイナーの本領おみ着行します。お任せください。クラフト開お任せください。クラフト着行します。お任せください。クラフト開始。着行します。5秒の再現ここにあり。森総一先生次の位置。お返しは仕方ないな。君たちは今のうちに準備感じる。見せてあげるよ。一世一代の大仕掛け。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンド開番。やあやあ、アバロンの風体験ツアーへの参加誠にありがとう。私の顔ばかり見ていていいんですか。水天幕府大屏風。負けん牽制何するものだ。これぞ武蔵の戦だ。いや傷も滴るいい女。白兵戦行きます。メズ観音もごいいわね。なぎ天正海を立つ。行くぞ大天使対天王大結界。これが私の巌流島だ。五輪爆上。なんかもう5秒の再現ここにあり。メズ観音もいざいいわね。天正海を立つ。行くぞ大天使対天王大結界。これが私の巌流島だ。意外と身軽なの。立ちたむし繁栄はそこまで。いいわね。やります。ここでえい分身の力我がはっはっいいわね。照り返す太陽はじける水しぶき。かわいい女の子。 水着大好き。ちょっぴりお時間いただき着工します。
All right, one more run. Or yeah, I'll do interludes and rank ups after, because I don't want to ramp up the time.
たとえどれだけ遠くとも私の向こうに楽園はある。行方を感じて目を開けてウィンゾーバーバロ。天将海を立つ。行くぞ大天使対剣豪大結界。これが私の乱流島だ。要請接続。いざ一世一代の王子か。そうかい。なぎ払います。意外と身軽なのか。天将海を立つ。行くぞ大天使対剣豪大結界。これが私の乱流島だ。5秒のここにある。いざ水天幕府大屏風。負けん牽制何するものだ。これぞ武蔵の戦なり。いよ傷の滴るいい女。五輪爆上。はっはっはっ。いいとも。なぎ払います。えい。はっはっはっいいとも。なぎ払います。意外と身軽なのか。褐色の日差しこぼれる肌の雫。可愛い男の子。夏最高。
All right, sorry, chat. Music's on random now. Yep, we're doing Rider today. All right. So JP is almost good. Just real quick. Start it up and then close it. Right, we'll come back to this later. Mhm. All right. So we have a GSSR tomorrow. Daily disappointments on Scheherazade and Moriarty. Oh, excuse me. Nope. All right. Can't say I didn't try. And Shisho. Yeah, nope. All right. So we got interludes and rank ups to do. Let's get started. Yeah, like I don't need to be farting lamps if I have the this stuff to do.
ま だ見ていく？やあ。
Yeah, these are food for someone else. Oof. God damn. Yeah, it's not that my inventory was full, it's that I put all of my CEs in my inventory. Like I didn't have that much craft essence here. It literally was I just like haven't put shit back where it belongs.
そろそろクエストに戻る？いいよ。その代わり戻ってきたらまた新しい話を聞かせてほしいな。All right. All right.
新選組総長山並圭介おとなしくバクにつくならばよしさ
What's up, Yusuke?
どうしたものかな
別に礼をさせ応援早書きですカルウェナ熱を帯びなさいマルミアドワーズ黄昏の時を再び対終末対粛清防御始め最果ての島罪の都最後の竜は我がの目に集う円卓の守護者たちラウンド・オブ・アバロン
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて雨が来たりて命が騒ぐ息吹の御霊八脈怒涛
適当にやっとくわ
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて雨が来たりて命が騒ぐ息吹の御霊八脈怒涛
誇りにかけ圧倒します
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて雨が来たりて命が騒ぐ息吹の御霊八脈怒涛
How's FGO treated me? Good.
クッ様見ててくれましたかクッ様勝ちました
あまり手荒なことはしたくないが私に良い考えがあります
I didn't get Van Gogh on JP, but like I have MP2 on NA, so like it wasn't that big of a deal. But like I would like Van Gogh on my main at least, just because of the MP5 thing talking away.
マルミアドワーズ対終末対粛清防御始め最果ての島罪の都最後の竜は我がの目に集う円卓の守護者たちラウンド・オブ・アバロン夏の女神が主情に告げる踊りなさいな騒ぎなさいな適当にやっとくわ見えはいらぬと申しても夏の暑さに喉カラカラ息吹の御霊八脈怒涛
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて雨が来たりて命が騒ぐ息吹の御霊八脈怒涛
先に進みましょう宴会は大勝利の後に取っておきます 私の力が必要ならば
さ
全力で応答し
どう
ます。
したものかな。
面倒をこちらせ禁断の術愉快カードをあげる応援早立てですカルウェナ熱を帯びなさい運命をかけた戦いであれば黄昏の時を再び
さ
違法な国時の終わり慣れた剣は彼の手に霊殿に勝利を刻めラウンドオブアーマロ
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて橋脈怒涛
やめたいそう見栄はいらぬと申しても夏の暑さに喉カラカラ息吹の御霊初めての方ザバーン当然とはいえ嬉しいものですね皆さんのおかげです
All right, let's go first bus. All right, let's go. Oh. Fucking criminals are calling out Moriarty. All right, one sec. Wasn't Jim supposed to have shown up? He makes the scammer look like a saint. That's wild considering he's about to be in the game. I could have told you I was a bad guy. Why the fuck did you need 5 other people to tell you that? Is this a trick question? True. Unfortunately, I gotta bring politics into it. If you are facing a nuclear war, like, and you have like a dictator or like nuclear holocaust, which one are you going to choose? You have to pick between those 2 options: nuclear holocaust or having a dictator. Like, everyone in the world dies, or you have a dictator. Most dictatorships are terrible, but that doesn't mean every single one of them is going to be terrible. You kind of just have to have hope. Was what of it. Shouldn't everyone figure out Oberon's nature if you put Doman next to him in his forced support fight in Lost Belt 6? I mean, just because someone's chaotic evil doesn't mean like they're gonna betray you like at first step. Yeah, like Ritsuka doesn't have like, no, Ritsuka kind of had the idea that Oberon wasn't, like, throughout all of Lost Belt 6, like Ritsuka kind of could tell Oberon was just full of shit. That's why the red text stuff was like throughout the story. Because like Ritsuka embraces evil, but she's not unaware of it. It's like, yeah, I know you're about to pull this shit. Next time, just tell me you're gonna pull this shit so I can at least plan around it. Like, if you're gonna stage a rebellion in Chaldea, can it please not be during a lotto? I'm kind of busy and I can't really deal with a full-on rebellion while I'm trying to farm for your materials. And then Moriarty will be like, fine, I'll plan it for sometime next week. And it'll be like literally the second the lotto ends, he'll stage his rebellion. And because you were so focused on farming, he got more people to his cause. That's the type of shit Moriarty would be pulling. That is evil. You you tell your boss you're gonna plan a strike, so you can dictate exactly when the strike is gonna happen, and then also you get more people to support your strike. That is actually fucking evil. So instead of like having people that would agree with the master, like you have everyone fucking exhausted from a lotto. And like, you know what? Fuck master. I'm tired of I'm tired of eating apples and getting fucking Changong. Hold up, where's that clip? Damn it, it's not here. Hey. Yo, hold on, where's that clip? Yeah, like this clip is like what I imagine like actually goes on in.
Hey everyone, Kita Sean here. So that can't really useless servants live only careless servants and leads them to start a strike in order to stop the long farming hours they are forced to do. The servants start demanding for more buffs, fewer hours for farming, and so much more. In the second half of the trailer, we get a
Yeah, not playing the whole thing. Yeah, no, true. Yeah, like in a life or death situation, like you can't, like honor is not gonna get you anywhere. Like you have to do what you have to do to survive. Yeah, and this is why Ritsuka is able to like actually summon like evil servants like Shuten Doji that normally wouldn't give a fuck about this shit. But because she's not like being scolded for being like a bad person, except Raiko, like Raiko's the only one that's doing it, and you see how that happens. Like someone like Shuten, the more you tell her no, the more she is literally going to like cross her fingers, stick up a middle finger the second you turn around, and do exactly what you told her not to do. True, true. Tell him you're gonna strike, and then not actually, and don't actually strike. Okay, so no, Moriarty set this shit up. He was already here, and he did this to prove a point. He created a singularity literally just to prove a point. Yep, sounds about right. Mm, mm,
この腕でどこまでやれるか。いや、泣き言は言っていられない。それ、私に良い考えがあります。それ、どうしたものかな。
早書きですカルメラ知らせ剣ラグーンいいお酒カノをあげる特別に応援早書きですカルメラ運命をかけた戦いであれば覚悟そうかそうか夏の女神が主情に告げる踊りなさいよ騒ぎなさいよザバー知らせ剣断の時差やめたい適当にやっとくわそれそこです
say they can never me.
覚悟そうなの適当にやっとくわ
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて
Yeah, no, I've said he needed one. He definitely needs one now with Baba and Chi.
シッポバーンあらあらあらあらおいで帰る勝ちましたじゃあそういうことでそそくさ
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, keep Ibuki on. Yeah, keep Ibuki on. This is at least consistent. Why are you going through this? Yeah, like this is the whole thing in like from Rick and Morty. Like you have the eviler, like the most heinous Rick, and then you have the Rick that just like doesn't give a fuck, and the one that doesn't give a fuck is more dangerous. Or pretends to not give a fuck.
行こうか。
運命をかけた戦いであれば熱を帯びません。丸みは運命をかけた戦いであればゴーゴー夏の女神が主情に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。頑張って頑張ってゴーゴー
楽しいね、まったく。とまだに
コツコツコツゴーゴーオッケー。
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて、雨が来たりて命が変わる。息吹の御霊、活躍怒涛。
Yeah, chat. I could be using the Instaco Mystico, but I can wait until June when we have storm pots for that, or for the White Day event. I can wait for that. He was so blatantly evil, he got baited by someone that acted less evil. If it'll pop in like it's 1999, it was 9, 10, then again, of a month, it was time, Gucci, Prada, anything designer, only chillada, into the bar.
見えはいらぬと申しても夏の暑さに喉カラカラ。息吹の御霊、8月怒涛。 見えら見らぬと申しても夏の暑さに喉カラカラ息吹の御霊8列怒涛わははじゃなあ見ろ
Nice. Doesn't sink words. Holmes is like, what is he looking for? That's what. Okay, no. I just remember what this interlude was. This was Moriarty like investigating Holmes because he thought he like knew something was sus about Holmes. Like, and Holmes is now catching up on that. It was nursery rhyme. Oh. Yeah, okay. No, just realized that. He can't stop taking it. He can't stop taking strays. Oh my god. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. No. I have it backwards. This is not Moriarty looking up Holmes. This is Moriarty telling Master like Holmes, like telling him about Holmes. Why? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, this is Holmes calling out what happened. But he was in London. He said he was in London. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember seeing this. How are you leaving singularities? How are you moving between singularities and remembering your memories? But if it was a mage summoning him, he wouldn't remember the memories. Mm-hmm. There's nothing. Mm-hmm. And that's why he was summoned as a ruler, because he wouldn't be using those methods. I mean, he's not wrong, but there ain't no way he planned for young Moriarty. There is no conceivable way, like, young Moriarty was part of his plan. Mm. Mm. Yeah, okay, yeah, this comes full circle in Trom. And yeah, this comes full circle back in Trom. Yeah, no. This is all talking about Trom. Wait, there's another one? But Ashwataman showed up. He had 2 interludes in between Lost Belt 4 and now? Wait, is this interlude new or not? Because I can't remember. Yes, this is brand new. Yes. And you have to do Trom. Okay. Alright, I'll be back. Alright. Next interlude.
シェイクスピアさんが本文を作り、ゴッホさんが表紙のイラストを描く。そしてカエザルさんが売り出す。優れたマスターには幸運がついてもふと興味。
Okay, and this continues right after Trom. Okay, yeah, so this interlude is all about explaining what happened in Trom. No, but the circumstances are very different. Wait, what? It failed so horribly. I hope they're just fucking with him. I really hope they're just fucking with him. Wait, how am I interaction with the flashback? Okay, that answers. Did this just? Oh, back then. Okay, so this is literally right after. That was like literally right after the singularity ended. Okay, yeah, so this whole thing was a flashback. Got it. Yeah, like his exit, like, and this is why he failed. Like, young Moriarty failed as much as he did. Old Moriarty literally doesn't know what to do now. He beat Holmes. So what now? His entire purpose as a story character is to be good opposition for Holmes. He's not supposed to win, but he is supposed to make Holmes work for his win. So what happens now that he doesn't have that foil? Yeah, so he, like, Moriarty's thinking, okay, wait, how does this even work? Because if he was a disciple, if Holmes was a disciple, that still doesn't add up. Because there's Koi and Sky was pretending, so we can nix that. Doman was said to be a disciple. Kirei and and Senji Muramasa. So how does Holmes factor into it? If there were only supposed to be 3. Unless that was a lie from the beginning. Yeah, wait, who actually said that? Who's the one that actually said there were 3 foreign god disciples? Because I actually don't remember this. I can't, because if Holmes is the one that said it, then that's a red herring right there. Why did we only think there were 3? Because Holmes said it. Foreign god disciples. Uh, 7? Wait. Huh? Oh, fuck. That's a spoiler. Sorry, chat. Okay, I looked that up expecting something different, and instead I got spoilers. Okay, I'm not gonna pull that up on stream again. No, I don't. I mean, yeah, you're merged with someone else. Wait, Moriarty's supposed to be from a different world line where Holmes doesn't exist? Or he hasn't met Holmes yet? Mm-hmm. Wait. That's a red herring. Or not a red herring, but what? Why would a servant need such things? But that's what the dream cycle is. Like, we don't see. Hmm. Orangutan nabbing detected that predates even Holmes. It could be that father fellow, the old man in the corner, the thinking machine, or a certain orangutan nabbing detective that predates even. Or that's not it. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna find it right now. What's up, Goomba? Francis Eugene Francois Vidocq, or the U.S. Alan Pinkerton. Yeah, Cagliostro was a apostle too. Wait, is that what our deal call is? We're dealing with the other apostles? If that's the case, then Prom and Hei and Kyo would count an ordeal call. Or like in that same branch where like it's the side stories that's like not directly involved with the Lost Belts, but it still has a lot to do with it. It's like the Lost Belts and the Foreign God are two different things that are just like intersecting. Yeah, Koi and Sky to Bond 10. Nice. Wait, Goomba, why are you farming Saber Gems? Did you not do the lotto? And you're still having problems with Saber Gems? How many boxes did you do? Lower AP. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that is only like 2 characters get their secret gems up. Yeah, like at least you know on JP you're gonna be able to buy that stuff from the shop. Like I don't need it. Like I have like thousands of them, I think. But yeah, if, good news. I would be farming something else if it was me. And also, you are gonna get 20 more next month with rerun for the lotto for Artemis. Like we are getting another 20 boxes. Like what? Yeah, we're Artemis rerun, so you're gonna get another 20 boxes. Oh, if you're not back, that's the mind. Yeah. Oh, so is this actually going over what happened at the end of Trom? What the fuck we actually saw? Mm-hmm. Yup. I don't know why anyone expected differently. Oh. Oh, I thought we'd talk more about Ruler Moriarty. What's her deck? Double art? Oh, triple arts. Yeah. Okay, Cast Warrior. All right, chat. After this, it is tier list time. Hang on, I need food. Yeah, no, I need to eat something before I do this. I'm not gonna last 3 hours on it. Oh, right. MASH. Oh. Yeah. You're gonna get 20 more next month from Carnimus, and yeah, like I wouldn't focus on farming it too much, but I mean, you know your account better than I do.
イノベーション始めます？
マガンと踊るジャックダイヤ。宝具解放。我が最新式究極的犯罪の特徴。ザ・ダイナミクス・オブ・アン・アステロイド。マダンユ人々へいささか気の毒だがね。
Oh. I am like.
内圧衝撃弾装填します。え、そのように
クイーン
全て直す。
ダイヤ。
こちらの話です。
破壊だ。
神明凍結展開。これは多くの道、多くの願いを受けた幻想の城。
Nice.
こうせよモールだ。
とう。
はい。
クラブスペード。破壊だ。人々へ。まだまだ。キングクラブ。宝具解放。我が最新式究極的犯罪に追加しよう。ザ・ダイナミクス・オブ・アン・アステロイド。マダンユ人々へ。殲滅は
Did I say about the blue apples? No. Because the rerun is limited. Artemis is severely limited.
オルテナウス損害な。え、そのよ
楽しいね、まったく。
うにこちらの話です。
雲よ。
完全放棄よろしくて。え、そのように失礼。こちらの話です。
Yeah, I might have to put a Reson in the back line.
心臓
まだ
ダイヤ。究極的な光景をお目にかけ。
This is still level 80, not level 90. Moriarty.
ダイナミクス・オブ・アン・アステロイ
スタート。
ド。とう。勝ちだ。
なるほど。
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they force you to use Moriarty like this. Because this is a lot. Lore. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna stop trying to force Moriarty, and I'm just gonna plug Suno out and use Aris. Because that was just painful. That was so fucking painful.
それでは授業を始めよう。紙とペンを。雲よ。はいね。楽しいね、まったく。
Alright, that already should have been out in front. Okay. Well, if it go, oh, fuck me.
バンカーボルリロード。パラダクスセット。時短前に時短装填します。照準ブースト。
Oh, that's what it is. You just use fucking mash.
確実に。
Oh, I'm fucking Pepega.
ナイス衝撃装填します。もちろん時短装填します。魔王の指先。
ふう。
じゃあドーナツ戦いです今のうちに準備白兵戦行きます。オルテナウス本当に疑似リンク開始。神明凍結展開。これは多くの後多くの願いを受けた幻想の城。
Yeah, if I had buff up mash with Point Sky, like this would have been over. Damn.
長谷渡りしは少なびこなより借り受け波にさ踊る早手船。
But if Mash doesn't get her, if she gets both Buster cards in turn 1, like what just happened here, that's not happening.
ふう。
Unfortunate, Holmes. Truly unfortunate.
おしまいにしよう。それはいつか来る兆しの星。
Lolok.
誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは
I think you mean Tez. Tez is gonna get bent over by Talok.
これなるは
Tez literally can't do anything against
冥
Talok.
界を渡り来たる鞘船。雨の鏡の船。損害想定内です。なんとかなりました、先輩。
Hey, 5 eggs. Nice. Alright. Almost tearless time. Big bad mash. No, they're not. Exactly. You'll lose the purity, the one said. Okay, yeah. So this interlude is saying like it's pretty much saying like if we decide to do homes again, if we decide to touch on the homes thing again, we will, but don't expect that there's some overarching plot on this. Like that storyline is pretty much over at this point. If Holmes shows up again, he shows up again. All right. Which I'm fine with. Like something a lot of stories have an issue with is keeping characters dead when they need to stay dead. And unironically, I'm not talking about Dragon Ball. Like Dragon Ball unironically has the habit of not letting enough people like Dragon Ball, like no one stays dead or out of people's mind forever. Like, it's like when someone dies, they're still like who they are still felt. Like there are still story beats. Like their story technically doesn't end. Like Dragon Ball actually is like kind of good about that. Not the best, but like kind of good about it. While Jujutsu Kaisen's kind of the opposite direction. Like they're killing off people who kind of don't need, like whose stories aren't even done yet. Which honestly, for the type of story Jujutsu Kaisen is, that does make way more sense. Like you're not supposed to have everything settled with that series. Like people are supposed to die abruptly, and like you're supposed to feel bad. All right. Ton of blazes, yeah. So yeah, I'm happy I only have 100 boxes left of lotto tickets because I kind of can't store much more. And I'd rather not have to start collecting if it's like 11 or less. But I might have to. Alright, yeah. So I'm just gonna wait for my food. Because again, I'm not doing this on an empty stomach. Yep. User friend points. Oh, wait, only 700k. Start saving your friend points until next year. Like literally in a year. Save it for when Nobukatsu and Mary Ann and go on friend point right up next year. Because right after Mary Anning's rate up is when we get another lottery, so you can stock back up on friend points for when Hakuno comes out. But before that, you kind of can. I think you burn on Nobukatsu because that's where the XPCs, or no. Both of the rate ups have XP. Both of the rate ups have XP. Or was this something else? I forgot he got a buff. Holy shit, I actually forgot Hijikata got a buff. There we go. Yep. Save it for this time specifically because these two are here in the lotto, and you get a shitload of coins for Nobukatsu. And if you can't, I forget if there's XP campaign. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I shouldn't actually have a problem with this. Clear my box. Yeah, for how strict I am about it has to be less than it has to be 10 or less for me to claim it. If it's anything more than that, I keep it. Like I'm not getting that consistently enough that it's actually that I'm actually worried about running out right now. Running out of space.
まだ見ていく？うんうん。私も張り合いがあるってものさ。
Yeah. Hmm. 62 days. 2 months until I have to worry about this. And honestly, this I'll probably just put it in my second archive. Yes, I do that. I print grails every month because like I've saved up. I do lottos and then I save up front points for like Nobukatsu and Marianning, and now I just have like not hundreds of thousands, but I do have like thousands of servant coins like per character. Like can't show you right now, but no, I can.
ようこそ、レオナルド・ダ・ヴィンチ。
Like my main accounts on JP had an issue of not gonna have like enough servant coins, but like some of these characters have like 2,000 by themselves, so I can literally print a grail off the low cost. Yeah, so one full grail, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh. 11. 12. Yeah. I basically have like 6 months of grill casting already. And that's like literally only the ones that are like actually a full grail. Like it's a lot more if I start consolidating. Alright, time to eat while this is going on. Yeah. At most, each box is taking up 6 slots. So you just multiply that. You just divide remaining slots by 6, and you get how many boxes I can turn in at once. Like, this is gonna slow down. It's just I don't. Yeah. This is only gonna slow down if I keep getting a lot of actual 11 stacks. All right. So that's 72. So 12 boxes. Oh, 33. No, that's a fair question. I only refilled once, and I didn't even use up all the 10 quarts I refilled. So I want to say like, maybe 100 to 120 rainbow apples I used. Was I off one? Leviathan? Hold up. You're calling me a Leviathan because I think paying $80 to do 400 plus runs is gonna get me more shit than doing 5 multis. Yep. Like, if you have bad luck in this game, like, you don't ever get 5 stars early. Like, I don't know. You can throw Saint Quartz at a banner and literally not get a character. Or you can, like, play the game as much as you want. I don't see that as being a Leviathan. Well, tactics, yeah. Not Leviathan.
まだ見ていく？うんうん。私も張り合いがあるってもの。時間は戻らないものだ。最終確認はしっかりしたかい？
And the medication.
こちらも店じまいとなります。もしやあと。きら。
And everything okay. The team is up. I'm doing a fucking safe out. Ah, shit. Didn't mean to pull that.
おや、時間は戻らないものだ。最終確認はしっかりしたかい？まだ見ていく？うんうん。私も張り合いが。こちらも店じまいとなります。初めてのお店勤め。はい、受けたまわりました。どうぞ。おや、忘れ物ですか？それともまさか。諦め。
All right. 50 away. I need to actually like start working on a 120, but it is not time yet, and I don't have the serving coins for it for the characters I actually want to do it on. Don't have enough for Bargus. Don't have enough for Babanshi. Don't have enough for Gilgamesh.
これは
Who else?
これは
Do we at least have her first depend unlocked or no? Because I'm pretty sure her black railing requires at least it to be unlocked. Okay, yeah, no, then that's fine then. As long as that first one's unlocked, you're good. No. All right. Yep. Stop summoning. Stop.
おや忘れ
We'll
物ですか
see how things are
それ
tomorrow.
ともまさか
Who I get off the
このぶりと
GSSR.
それにし諦め
All right, 40 left.
あきこれそれにし
Unless you add more big words.
うん
Yeah.
諦め
Like, for me, it costs less to do a GSSR than it does to do a multi and pay for it. So I like, if it's a GSSR, like, it doesn't really matter to me. I'll still buy it, even if I don't need the characters. If you're used to pity, it's essentially a free 5-star. Or if you hit pity recently, like, this gets you returned, like, so it doesn't look as bad.
まだ見ていくうんうん
Like, if
私
someone
も
was to take
借り
their,
合いが
like,
あるってものさ
aggregate summoning records. What's up, Spartan? Yeah. Yep, no, that was the same. I hit a pity on Ibuki too. And then she showed up just like Morgan did.
こちらも店じまいとなります
Alright, 35 boxes.
もしや
During the weekend, finished opening all my boxes. Nice. Yeah, no, Ibuki was either the next single or the next multi after.
うん
And Morgan was the exact same way. Like, that shit, like, pissed me the fuck off.
あきら
That really pissed me off because that was too...
うん
Hmm.
あき
I don't think Oberon was pity on this account. No, that's why Oberon was such a shock to me on my birthday, because like it never took that long for me to summon Oberon before. 20 tickets and 2 single rolls. Nice. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it's actually -10. It's not gonna let you roll a box if you only have 10 spots left. So yeah, I was miscounting this stuff. Not the total, but when my box would be filled up. Nice. That's where I got my Celta from. Hmm. Yeah, so right now it's looking at like 8 boxes at a time. Yeah, no, that's fine. Got it. I mean, she is the debt collector, Spartan. She wanted to make sure she was first in line to collect on payment. She wanted you to get signed to NFF services so that you'd be perpetually in debt. If you didn't read the fine print in that summoning contract, that's kind of on you, buddy. Yeah, it's like people were complaining that Koyanskaya was the representative for like back to school, and it's like, no, that makes perfect sense. She loves driving people into homelessness. She loves amassing a huge amount of credit towards people. Okay. Yeah, I'm starting this tier list way later than usual. Oh, yeah. 3 hours in? Oh, right. No, that makes sense. I was reading interludes. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, ideally I would have wanted to start like an hour ago, but it's not like I have enough time in the year to like take another week off doing this shit. Like, the longer it takes for me to actually get these recordings done, like the less likely it is to actually get them done. ZTL yapping. I could only hope to reach ZTL yapping levels. Yeah, wait, hold up. Don't I actually yap more than ZTL? I'm pretty sure I actually yap more than him. Yeah, wait, what are you on about? I yap way more than ZTL. I have ZTL Discord open, so I had this mix in my mind. Yeah, no, ZTL gets to the point like he at least gets like right to the point of his opinions, or like say like me or Kadroth were like um we're like going more in depth into like uh not feels crafty, but like I don't know. Like if I was trying to show someone like a YouTuber to get them like understanding some shit with FGO, it probably would be ZTO just because he doesn't overload people. Like if it's not my the beginner's guide, like I tend to get a lot more technical. Like, I'm not afraid to admit it. Like ZTL is kind of the reason. Like I act like is one of the reasons like I got into FGO. Like I don't watch his videos as much as I used to, but part of that is like I just don't have the time. And I kind of do play the game a lot more than him. Yeah, like I kind of just like press fast forward on learning how to play the game because I run 3 accounts at the same time. While he like has like his 2. Like I'm big on the belief that if you think you can do something better than someone, then do it. Don't just be talking shit. Like ZTL I think gets like a lot more hate than he deserves. Just like Tectone gets a lot more hate than he deserves. Like ZTL has his audience and his audience likes him. Like that's all you need to know. If he doesn't do anything messed up, if he's like a decently good guy, like nothing to say. He's out here grinding. Like everyone's gonna have their own like thoughts. Like my main I like listening to people talk while I'm driving. So like longer form videos kind of like vibe more with me because and if I'm driving, I don't have the time to be looking for like another video, and I kind of like pausing it and like thinking out loud during the car ride. Like that's why like as I got like more into the game, like I watch like Kadroth a little more, but he also gets like more technical, which is like why I'm which is another reason.
それにし
Like, I enjoy doing like the math like mid video or like mid recording. That's also because like I'm a big math person. All right. Yeah, okay. So I'm glad I stopped when I stopped, because I actually would have had a problem. All right, no more for automating this. Don't need it anymore.
諦め
And done. Woo! 1.6 billion. I was doing hell of upgrades too.
いらっしゃいませ。当店
Moriarty's costume.
まだ見ていく？霊気グラフが君に幸運がありますように。レアものだね。任せて。これがいいかな。それともあれがいいかな。どれも貴重な品だ。たっぷり悩んでくれたまえ。
All right. Okay, so next thing to really get done is just get Emmy and a bonfire for the interludes.
紫式部さんが図書館の活用を奨励なさっているようです。
All right.
私も読みたかった本に挑戦しようと思います。
Almost ready to start yapping,
いか
chat.
がですか？
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, chat. I gotta double check where I'm at with MOC for Honkai. So I'm just gonna load it up real quick on my phone. But I don't think I care that much though. All right, so I already checked this over earlier. We're only adding Andromeda, and this is gonna be 29 servants. Almost done. All right, bathroom, and get everything situated. All right, so this is also the first time recording with like noise canceling headphones, so hopefully um it helps me from like actually getting distracted while I'm talking, because that does tend to happen a lot. Um yeah, let me just get this uh Honkai stuff like, done. All right. Writer. Okay. Oh, wait. Is Shingen not on here either? No, he is. He is. Yeah, so it's only Andromeda. It's the same shit. I'm gonna have to redo these like next year. Like I'm gonna have to completely redo the list, which isn't gonna take long because I have all these images in one folder. Like it really won't take long. It's just like I am gonna have to redo these lists eventually. All right. No. Why are there so many welfare riders? What the fuck? Yeah, chat on the real. Like writers do have way too many free characters. There's a lot. There's a lot. There's so many servants that fight casters. It's almost like FGO has a bias against casters. All right. Okay. Okay. So you guys are gonna be able to hear Spotify. I'm not. Uh, mm, right. All right. I had to take off last week because funeral and just wasn't in the right mindset. So we do writers this week. There has only been one writer added since I started doing tier lists, or since the last time I like actually did writers, and that's Andromeda over here. Uh, there are a lot of writer welfares. There are a lot of them. They're not going to be listed here, but because this is just a remnant of the old list. For next year, I'm probably just going to remake all these just so there's nothing like bogging it down. Because I think I did make these lists like 2+ years ago and just modified it. So, brief overview. MP1 for all these servants. If I mention them at a higher copy, it's not going to affect their placement. I'm just like saying like, oh, they work better at higher copies, but for this, we have to keep it there. Max skills, max mana loading, and skill reloading. In case characters like say Takeda Shingen, where their looping is definitely like affected by whether they have certain depends unlocked or not. And now we can switch. So yeah, if you need one or the other, I will mention it. So EX, what they do, uh, it's either they do it so well that it's like there's no other placement for it, or if it's like something like super generic, just like AoE looping, probably only one character for that category is gonna go up there. Uh, A+ is for characters that could go into EX, but because EX is supposed to be like the best, I don't want it to be like, oh, Charlemagne and Okita are both EX. No, whoever I think is better is going in EX, and then the other one goes in A+. Extremely niche is for if a character does one thing and they do it really good, or no other servant does it. Um, this is also for if a servant, if it's too niche, but they're also a general buffer, but their niche like elevates them. I probably will put them in extremely niche because it would only work with a couple characters over like the whole game. And then don't use it all. All right. So we are going to be going through in the servant ID. And as you can see, we just skipped the whole first line and we start with Marie Antoinette, the first 4-star I got in FGO. So, Marie, very, very low base attack. And I don't even think her HP is that high either. Star weight, star gen, rider numbers, MP charge at 1%, but terrible hit counts. So we're just going to move on because these are just bad and there's no saving them. First skill, charm one enemy for one turn and a charisma. It's not 100% charm, but oh well. Second skill, invul for 3 attacks with no duration. So this is PFA. Yeah, this is protection from arrows, but invul. And she also heals up too. And then third skill, Grace of God, mental debuff success rate 30%, so that this charm is guaranteed if the opponent doesn't have magic resist. And another little heal. So getting just looking at this, her main weakness is that this is her only steroid, a 20% attack buff. That is nowhere near enough. MP, 5 hit AoE quick, damage to all enemies, full cleanse, crit damage ramp up, and another heal. And last thing, party sergeant up 20% while she's on the field. I do want to just double check her refund real quick before I place her, because I have not looked at her as a looper in a very, very long time. And I just want to get refund numbers before I just start placing. So pause in recording and we'll be back in a second. Chaldea. Yeah, like off rip doesn't have a battery unless she's looping 100%, like 80%. This is not happening. Uh, yeah, she would literally need to loop 80%. Doesn't hurt to at least see what Black Rail damage looks like though, or Black Rail refund. Or actually, no, Neuro Bride. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's what Neuro Bride. That's the thing. That's what Neuro Bride. 340,000 damage. Hmm. All right. And now with Oberon, or just like double Scotty. Okay, so refund is better than I thought. I'm not gonna cap. The refund is better than I thought, but she does need something else. She needs something to get she needs a battery. She truly just needs a battery. Because I had to waste 50 to get her to 100. Okay. So I did not feel like testing Marie with 50% charge because I'm already seeing like kinda where she's standing right now. Oh, 1 second. All right, yeah. Music was still playing from when I was doing the calcs. So, Marie, she actually does kind of decent damage. I'm not saying this is great, but like for it just being triple Scotty, like even I mean, this is like 130,000. Like it's good because she's fighting casters, and for this entire tier list, we're only going to be fighting casters because for a lot of these riders, they're kind of balanced around them fighting casters, not them fighting berserkers or even neutral. So yeah, cut this in half. It's like 118,000. I do want to like bring attention to this refund. She's at 80% with just triple Scotty. Uh if she was to get a battery, I do think Marie could like be looping fairly good and actually have decent refund. If sh Yeah, in particular, if she gets a battery plus MP gain, I she is going to be able to like put on Black Rail and loop. Because this is Black Rail damage. Um Again, this is only MP1. Uh and I'd rather we just stick to, because for Valks in the Lancer list, I like spent a lot of time trying to calc where they were and if they hit a breakpoint. I kind of just don't have the time today to do that. Um but yeah, Nero Bride with Marie Antoinette, she loops 80% in this first wave. Really unfortunate that can't bring Oberon into like double Scotty already. So that's why I'm saying like if Marie was able to get a 30 battery with MP gain, like she would just be a fine black rover on base. But this tier list is talking about how they perform in game, not how they could perform. People don't use Marie for looping, and her kit is very defensive and low like just offensive power. Um Currently, mm, yeah, currently there just isn't a need for Marie. This crit damage isn't enough for what it's supposed to be. She's kind of just trying to do a whole bunch of stuff all at once while not having like the best time. Like she does have like some multi-core utility, but it's not great. Uh yeah, you're okay. Yeah, I wouldn't put you in D because like that your looping numbers do look good. It's just you're not built for looping. Not right now, at least. Next up, Martha. Okay, upstairs, like good gain, but terrible hit counts. Again, very low base attack, somehow even lower than Marie, even though Martha is supposed to be a Buster servant. HP, it's okay. Uh, yeah, debuff resist 100% and a little bit of healing. They they actually gave a buff like that this where they gave 500 more health and that was it. And they called that a buff. Her third skill literally saves her ass. Holy shit. Like this is the best part of her entire kit. Full debuff buff strip with 30% defense down for 3 turns. Mad resist A, 20% debuff resist. Riding A double plus 11.5% quick up. She's not farming. She has anti berserker. Yeah, one hit to all enemies with the buster buff. Defense down after damage. What the fuck are you supposed to use her for? I will say that buff strap is really, really nice. It again, that's on skill 3 though. Um I would not even use her for like anything besides the buff strip. Yeah, no, I would not use Martha seriously. Um except for bus trip, and maybe applying defense down if you have the MP to do it, because 50% defense down is still 50%. Um, do I really want to go right to extremely niche or just Spider and D? Yeah, no. This is not niche enough. That D stuff strip is not niche enough. You have one good skill and that's it. Yeah, your ruler version is just so much fucking better. Like, holy shit. Next up, we have Drake. Finally, get the taste of shit out of my mouth. All right. Yeah, like, so this looks so much better. Like, off rip. Base attack, good for 5-star. It's not where it needs to be at like 11.5k, but 11.3 isn't far off. It's not enough to matter. HP, this is pretty bad. This is very low HP. Careful if you fight assassins. Drake is probably gonna get crit to death very quickly. But why are you bringing riders to fight assassins in the first place? Gotta stop talking about Starweight and Stargen because these are always consistent. But rider numbers, MP charge at 0.42%. But she has really decent hit cards, like even the 0.42, like this is in line with 4 arts cards for like actual art servants. 6-hit quick card, really nice. Those mighty chains go brrr. But I wouldn't even say it as a refund. Like, just like for a rider, this would actually gen a good amount of stars in a mighty chain. But even still, this not the best kind of like deck. Like these hit yeah, on a rider, like you just shouldn't be expecting to be genning too many stars. All right. First skill, Voyager of the Storm, party wide MP damage and attack. Something to note now with Append 5 is that when on turns with Koyanskaya, you are actually able to double pop this in the same turn at a 4-turn cooldown. This only works if you have not already popped Koyanskaya's 50 batteries, because the second you pop one of them, you lose your chance of actually doing this. And even in normal farming, you technically could do this. You just don't pop this skill on turn 1. You wait to turn 2. If it's a higher health wave, you pop this skill and then start doing Koyanskaya batteries. And then you have the choice to pop this again or save it for next turn. Do I think this skill is that good? Not really. I'd rather have like tactics, like the buff tactics with like 20% MP damage for the whole party for 3 turns and like some other effect. But like I do understand like this is almost, it's not mana burst level, but it is like, it is good party wide buffs if multiple people are MPing. That's the other thing. This is party wide, not single target. So if you can MP the same turn, do it. You get more out of it. Second skill, MP gen up 45% for 3 turns, Buster up 20%, and defense pierce for 3 turns. Best part of the skill, because she also has Invul Pierce. She gets it from skills, so there are times she doesn't have Invul Pierce or defense pierce, but those are going to be less than half the time, because this has, both of these are on 6 turns, so they're up for 3, down for 3. But again, when we're talking about Koyanskaya, that's not the case most of the time. And it can come back. It can last a little longer, just depending. Passive skills, 12.5 debuff resist and quick up. Skill reloading. Also, speaking of skill reloading, you are able to pop this on turn 2, so you get better turn 2 damage than previously. Mana loading is more for setups and black rail looping with like But again, those teams are very, very party cost heavy. So would not place her on her black rail looping strictly because like the party cost is insane with you having to pick Summer Chloe along with all the other buster farming stuff. Anti Archer and yeah. MP basic bitch, damaged all enemies, no normal effect, dropped 20 stars. Uh Truly unfortunate that Drake got such an early MP buff that all they did was increase damage. Uh so looking here. Yeah, these AoE Buster Riders, like if they're not using Black Rail, they're gonna suffer. Like both Drake and Takeda Shingen, their damage shows that it's suffering because they're not using Black Rail. Um when it comes time to do Takeda, I will show his Black Rail team. Drake her team like her team to do Black Rail looping just like literally just cost too much for me to like include it in this tier list. What if I eventually do the spreadsheet for everyone's farming, and like damage numbers and everything? I will like have it listed there, but not for this list. Um, yeah. So Drake, how do I feel about her? Do think, yeah, she definitely is. Like she's very functional for Buster. It's like she's not missing anything. Like she has double Buster cards. Um, she'll have Vitch to give her the crit damage she doesn't have. Um, oh yeah. Speaking of, I have to. Nope. Add rope. Yeah. Yeah, currently Drake is just lacking like a lot of features that modern servants have, so I can't like put her any higher than this. Without her at least getting one more buff. Um and yeah, like I don't think they're gonna double buff her MP, but I don't exactly think that's not off the table. Reason being for that, like it's because of the scander. There is really nothing Drake can do to come close to a Scander's damage unless they buff her MP again, which again I don't think they're gonna do. Because then it's just gonna be an arms race to like, so like now all these characters need to be in the 30,000. Uh, that is going like we have a lot of like 5 stars that are like barely pushing 20,000, and we're trying to get Drake like matching a Scander. Mm-mm. She's solid. She's consistent, and she's got a big 50 battery to make it easier for your farming, and you don't need Oberon. That is definitely something Iskander can't say. He needs Oberon to do his farming. Drake doesn't. Next, and Bonnie married. Pan pirates, Yuri pirates, whatever you want to call them, they don't care what gender you are. They are coming for your booty, and they are going to plunder it as much as they like because they're pirates. Ace attack, 9,000, like almost on the dot. HP again low, but for her specifically, you do want her HP like low. I'm not saying like don't give her foes or anything, but I am saying like the lower her HP is, the easier it is to play into her niches. Because I believe both her and Archer have the same low HP shit. MP charge 0.84%, but still garbage hit counts. At least these are on par with like Saber numbers, like Artoria. Like very funny because they share voice actress of Kawasumi Ayako, and yeah, funny little tidbit on that. Yeah, it counts bad. First skill, Dock and Assault. Guts, 1 time 3 turns with 1 HP. Uh, pretty much guaranteed taunt to herself for this 1 turn. This is to make sure her Guts like actually can proc. So next turn she can take full advantage. Or if the Guts isn't procking, it gets you so low that an AoE hit is gonna knock you down, and then you'll have an extra turn to worry about like getting max damage out. This MP gen though is really nice that if she MPs and she actually is able to get back, um, and like continuously spam it. And last thing, little star gen, 50%. It's not a lot, but I believe she's bust. No, she's quick. Quick with 6-hit single target. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. She could use a little more star gen on that. Second skill, 100% crit damage for 1 turn and 25 stars. Honestly, like if you have a crit skill like this, it is important that you have like easy access to stars. Because again, she also is quick. So if she chooses to do this try critting on turn 1, now she actually has a chance. And then if she's MPing, she has like stars for next turn to work with. Um I always do prefer if things are longer, but this is not a farming type of servant. This is a very specific type of servant doing the low HP shit. Last skill, 30% attack for 1 turn and star weight. So yeah, when I looked at Archer, uh, and Mary Reed, there was like it was there, like the synergy, but it wasn't like fully there. Uh, this is not the case here. Um, the way Embody Mary Reed plays out, like you don't pop these turn 1, you pop this, basically let her almost get killed, and then you just clap back as hard as fucking possible. She has its Sargen, and she has the crit damage and attack to and star weight, and more than this star weight. This is overkill, by the way. She's already a rider. 600% star weight. Like she's pretty much guaranteed to get all the stars from the star bomb. Magic resist D. This doesn't really matter because she's not going to stay alive long enough for you to get your cooldowns back, or she shouldn't be staying around long enough. No battery. I would maybe get this just so you have something, because just something is better than nothing. Extra attack. If it's a full crit turn, you are gonna see the benefits of this. Yeah. Out of everything, like this should be first, and then this. But now that we can swap appends, if she ever gets a battery, just swap it over to this. NP 6-hit, single target, and she has extra damage scaling. So this, I double checked how extra damage and everything works. These hits basically go through the same calculations that this would go through, or you can just add it together. It really doesn't matter. Just because like it's not in a part of the formula where adding these together is gonna result in an error. It's like 1600 times blah 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 plus 1200 plus blah 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 blah, the same stuff. You could just add them together for 2800. or not, it really doesn't matter in the uh in the grand scheme of things, because sorry to bring up math, but distributive property. If you forgot what that is, yeah, it's fine. I know people don't like math. Bounty extra crit damage. Okay, so I can only put this character in extremely niche. Because they don't half ass the low HP shit. Yeah, where are you? Pan Pirates. Um yeah, it's like they tried to do that here. Like they tried to have like a lot of that similar synergy. Uh but I don't know. Like this, they are trying too hard to be offensive, and they don't play enough into the low HP meme. I feel like if a character is going to do low HP stuff, they have to commit to it. Which is also an issue I have with Ashwataman, where he has it, but he doesn't have a guts to like really abuse it. Like it's just extra damage for extra damage sake. It's not going to help him that much. So yeah, they get saved from what their archer counterpart doesn't. No, it even said when I last did it. All right. Right. Next, we have Astolfo, Uncle Man's favorite servant. If you don't know who Uncle Man is, you poor, sweet, innocent child, you don't understand why Astolfo is as popular as he is. Sorry. I have to imagine giving myself brain bleach because I don't want to think about why he's so popular. All right. Astolfo. Their kid is boring as shit, but they gave Astolfo shit to like make him not feel that bad. He is able to do farming, but you're essentially buster farming with him. And that's kind of how I'm gonna like go about talking about him. Uh he's a wave clearer. But he did get buffed to have a 50 battery. So if you need someone to like, if you literally don't have anyone else to do wave clearing, like even like farming QP kind of can do it and can do it okay. It's just like not ideal. Uh you cannot treat a Stoffel like a looper. Um he has a one hit single target quick MP. No, not single target, AoE. Um if you think one hit arts MPs are bad, one hit quicks are way worse because now they can't even gen stars either. Uh yeah, his hit counts are not good. His MP gain, again, not good because his hit counts suck. Even if he's supposed to crit on these cards, they're not gonna refund. First skill, monstrous strength. I'm sure there's another version of that somewhere. Not even 30% attack. Trap of Regalia, not even a guaranteed chance to stun. Oh, thank you, Coco. Bot detected indeed. Vaporized. And third skill, you have a chance of getting this for the turn. Let me explain how this fucking works. Because, again, Astolfo just happens to have the most wonky fucking kits out of all characters. So, you get all three of these buffs. But every single turn. So, hang on. Right. It's calculated for every attack. So it's like Morgan buffs, how they're like conditionally there. Um, Basically, you have to roll every time you attack with Stealthful, whether you get this shit. I think this is like some of the dumbest shit. The Sergeant, like, I believe, rolls at the end of the turn, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, if you're using a Stealthful, like, you're memeing. You have to be memeing. Yeah. MP, defense Pierce is okay. PFA, yeah, like this part kind of saves him, but it'd be different if he was actually able to loop his MP. Then this would actually be okay. But Astolfo is not looping his MP. That shit is not fucking happening. Yeah, and 10 stars. If his face guard gains were a lot better, like this wonky kit actually would make sense. But right now, it's taking like 5 different things that don't make sense and making it a servant. Isn't that fucking like Astolfo by definition? Let's put Monster Energy right by Marie. Even though he's English and she's French. And yes, in case you forgot, even though he's one of Charlemagne's knights, he is indeed a Prince of England, not French. The French can at least deny like claiming Astolfo. He's not one of us. He's not like us. All right. Now we have Ira from Don to Don. And to me, it actually is kind of crazy that she has like Musashi and Mabe have the same voice actress. But Ira and Mabe are the same fucking person. She just got isekai'd. So, Queen Thought is a writer, if you couldn't tell. But I'm sure you've seen her infamous quest lines for why she's a writer. She enjoys writing men. She enjoys writing men. And that's why she's this class. Nasu, based. We'll just say based. Base attack, it is low. HP is significantly higher because she likes taking the punishment. MP charge, decently healthy at 0.86%. And she has a 7-hit extra attack. No, I can't think of a sex joke for that. My bad. I'm flopping. Apparently, I'm just not horny enough right now. But I have to stay sober for this. First skill, debuff immunity for 3 turns. Full debuff immunity, by the way, not chance based, so nothing is gonna. Okay, there we go. Everything is just gonna slide right off her. Nothing is gonna be sticking. Fucking Queen so. I just remember what the name of his skill was. Yes, her substance is not going to be staying outside. It is going to go exactly where it's supposed to go. She gets 10 gauge per turn, and if for male or Fey allies, she gives a 30 battery. Discipline of the Queen. There we go. There's a reason she has to go through this first ascension to get this. I have no idea why she'd what this could possibly mean about discipline of the Queen. 20% attack for the party, 20% for male allies, and 4k heal. Third skill. I don't know if this is a sex joke or not. I forget. My dear honey. I think this just might be booze. It's either booze or it's something I'm pretty sure I can't actually say on YouTube. Um, I'm I forgot which Twitch streamer had was thinking about doing this. It's either Alinity or Amaranth. One of those two had something to do with what I think this is talking about. Oh my god. Debuff resistance 17.5%, quick up 10%. What server gonna have a Santa version this year? Oh what? She's an 18. Indeed. No, she like Mabe is an 18 plus servant. Mana loading for since she had no. So she does not have a 30 battery, which is a little scuffed because she technically should have a costume to give her Fae. Instead, they made a different character. Shame. She really could have used like getting the Fae trait because that just would have made things better for her. But is what it is. Um, Definitely this though. Try it if you can get this because she has a 7-hit extra attack with like pretty good gains. Like this amped up probably is gonna get you a good amount of refund back. Maybe not in a Buster Brave chain, but like definitely in a Mighty chain. Like this is gonna get you a lot of refund. A pen 3. Yes, in a boss fight, you are gonna be able to double stack the defense down. Or no, not double stack it, but you're gonna be able to use it twice before cooldowns start going away. Um yeah, and she only double stacks 20%. Okay, MP, single target, super effective against males, and reduces mental debuff resistance, so charm, so that this has a higher chance to land because the base chance is only 80. So more likely than not, in an actual boss fight, you probably aren't popping this turn 1. It's going to be turn 2. Little, but if you are using Coin Sky, you can kind of risk just not charming. The turn I was gonna say like turn 3 charm mattered more, but that's more if the fight lasts longer than 3 turns. Uh, yeah. Okay. So Queen Thought, where'd she go? I mean, yeah. Right now she's at A. She might go up higher. I think her kit favors multi-core too much, but she can stand on her own as a single target DPS. Like she works really, really well with multi-core, not just with males, but also Fae, but especially men. She like really gets their spirits up, if you know what I mean. So yeah, she can stay in A. A tier just thought. Like she even has the common sense to wear white for this shit, so there's no stains. All right, Iskander's up next. Iskander is one of the few characters in the game that actually got a buff to his base stats. If you don't have go through the interlude, his MP gain is 0.66. After interlude, it's 0.86. Does this matter a lot? No, only on face card refund. Which, I mean, that that is important to think about. Good base attack. He's on the other side of like 5-star base attack. It's either like this is the midpoint, and he's just slightly above it. 13.2k. HP on the lower side. And 6 hit extra attack. So yeah, his Brave Chains, they look really nice. But from just his quick guard alone, he's not genning stars, but he will gen stars. First skill and his most recent buff. Party charisma 20%. The entire party gets ignore defense for 3 turns, and he has a 30% battery. People rejoice because the Scander finally can do farming, and not only is his base MP damage very high in comparison to his competition. Okay, he's not here. I will I'm not going to show it, but I know in when he got this buff, I calced what his MP damage was, and I know it was above 300,000. I remember very clearly that Iskander's MP damage for farming on turn 3 with Oberon was well above 300,000. So the fact that he can do farming and he is the highest damaging AoE rider using 50%. When it comes to talking to Shingen, that's when I'll do the calcs for both him and Iskander. But for right now, like, take my word for it. Iskander's MP damage, or you can do the math for yourself on the place over here. Um, calc it for yourself. He hits very, very hard. And this 30 battery, I know everyone's like upset that Lasagna keeps giving us 30 batteries, but that's more on Lasagna's end for not giving 30 batteries to servants in the first place. Agree or disagree? Second skill, tactics, 20% AoE along with crit damage. Third skill, 50% buster buff and star gen for 1 turn. Speaking about cooldown reduction and everything, this is on a 6 turn, but because of skill reloading, you are able to pop this back-to-back turns, turn 2 and turn 3, meaning that for your turn 3, you will have a good amount of stars to crit. If you happen to get a Buster Brave Chain that turn, you are that is the best option for you. If you get it turn 2, like the Buster Brave Chain, especially if the enemy, like one of the enemies is super tanky, it's not the worst thing. Like Buster farming in general always plans around you not refunding anything you're not supposed to be doing face cards. So he's able to do it while planning around not having face cards. Like any other refund just kind of lets him get away with more shit. Magic Resist D, Riding A plus, Divinity C for extra tickle. Appends 2 and 3 are, well, 2 is mandatory. You need 2 if you want to farm with him, while Append 5 kind of just makes it so you have a little more agency with when you want to pop this first skill. Because like there is an appeal of popping this turn 1. Don't get me wrong, like have it like if it's a 3-1-3 node, like you're definitely gonna want to pop this turn 1. So turn 2, like you're able to crit, especially if you didn't plan on critting with a scander. Like if it's multi-core, and you have another single target DPS, uh, like they're gonna have all the stars. So even if their MP doesn't kill, they're at least gonna be able to crit, or a scander will be able to crit next turn. Anti-lancer, extra attack. He gets benefits from it, but he's not. He himself isn't that much of a crit servant. He's again a farmer slash sub DPS. MP, 8 hit AoE, reduces defense after damage, and reduces their crit chance again after damage. Iskander sits comfortably at A plus. Towards the end, I might bump him up. It will really depend on like what Takeda Shingen like looks like, or yeah, it's just gonna depend on what Takeda Shingen looks like. Nasu made Mabe a servant just to do fan service. I mean, yeah, yeah. Like someone said that about John too. They made John because they wanted fan service for like Saber's face, but not Saber. Like I'm like 99% sure John the Arc was made for sex appeal. And like Saber was not made for sex appeal. Uh or with sex appeal in mind. Just want to preface that. All right. Next. All right, we're 40 minutes in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Yeah, no, this might take this is though it is gonna take a couple hours, but we shouldn't be like super far behind. I mean, we're literally almost done with part 1 as is. Okay, no, I don't even have to open this. Ozzy's EX easily. Like there is no contest about this. He is the best single target rider in the game, and he's one of the best single target units, period, in the game. Uh and he's voiced by Dio. So I think that like I know this is gameplay tier list, but like part of gameplay is hearing Dio like the Dio laugh. Um Again, that part is a joke. He's not like Dio like voice actor is not influences listing, but it's fucking Dio chat. Him and Anderson. Yeah, wait, it's him, Anderson, and Miss Feels, but he barely talks. Yeah. Base attack on the higher end of 5-star attack, almost pushing 12k. HP lower, but don't worry about it. He has like decent uptime on healing and high defense. Very high defense. Hit counts pretty decent. The Buster cards only have 1 hit, not the biggest deal. These 2 arts cards, 3 hits, 0.59%. Makes a lot of sense. Quick card, 5 hit. Again, makes sense. Extra attack is not going to be great, but it's fine. There's nothing like bad that's going to bring it down besides like base stats. Like, so don't expect this Gen Stars outside of a Mighty Chain. First skill, 20% attack for the party. 10 stars if you're on the sunlight battlefield, aka you see the sun in the background for your game. It is light out. You get the sunlight battlefield. Party crit damage up 30% while on if you activate this on sunlight battlefield. And he brings the sun, so these are guaranteed buffs after the first MP if you're not already on a sunlight battlefield. If you're not indoors, like you're outdoors and it's light out, most of the time it counts for sunlight battlefield. This is like one of the most common types of battlefields. It's like this, like obviously like day and night. It's either one or the other, or you're inside. Like if you're outside, it can only be day or it can be night. Second skill, Imperial Privilege, 60% chance for an attack buff, 60% chance for a defense buff, and a heal. Both of these are at 40%. Now you might be thinking, 40%, how the fuck can he be the best if he can't get it? Oh, he guarantees it for everyone in the party, along with giving everyone a 20 battery. His battery situation is probably the most awkward part about Ozzy's kit, but Ivan is a rider. Yes, he is. Yeah, like Ozzy's biggest weakness is just his battery situation. It's very, very awkward. Like just not clean numbers. But he's also not really a farmer. He is a single target boss fucking nuke that the boss just can't do shit, especially because he fights casters. Because if you didn't know, casters can only have 2 actions if they're by themselves. So literally any rider is just naturally more tanky if they're only fighting 1 caster, because they don't have to worry about 3 hits. They have to worry about 1 hit or 2 hits or 2 skills, and that is what they have to fight. It really does cement why Ozzy is as good as he is. That like he's up against like the weakest combat class to fight, and he like is just good on his own. That he works against things outside of casters. Magic resist 17.5%. Riding A plus. Divinity for tickle. Yes, because he deals with cooldown reduction. You want this just because it speeds up his own gameplay. The other 2 you'd probably want, but again, like between these 3, it kind of depends on what you're doing. If he's by himself or more like, or you're going for Brave Chains, this is can't be anything but an improvement. But if you're not doing extra attacks, you're not. This is a waste. Same thing here. You have a faster start, but if he's already like, if you already plan on battering him, like regardless if you have this, like you're just gonna slap like any amount of other kind of charge. Like I don't want to be too specific about this because like, but like ideal comps for him are a story on themselves. Regarding like not wasting battery. So it's like kind of like you're probably gonna have to waste charge, but it's like it doesn't matter that much. Yep, moving on. 5 hits, single target, damages 1 enemy, seals their MP, gives Sunlight Battlefield for 5 turns, and reduces his own skill cooldown while applying defense down. This is like one of the most coherent kits. The next buff, if they ever buff him, they're probably gonna buff Imperial Privilege, but or no, they're probably gonna buff this because buffing Imperial Privilege, it's already 100%. Usually for other servants, it's Imperial Privilege gets buffed and then they give them a way to secure it. Not the case with Ozzy. They're probably gonna buff this. I don't know, make it 30 and then make this last for 3 turns. And then like it kind of doesn't need to be buffed after that. Um yeah. Yeah. Easy X. There really isn't, he doesn't have direct competition. Like any competition here is just like you're almost always going to be thinking I could just be using Ozzy and it just makes this better, or it would be easier. Next up, we have the most potato damage if she's not using Black Rail. If she uses Black Rail, it's a different story, but she still is infamous for having potato damage. Surf Mo. Decent tan. 9.2k base attack, HP, low. Star MP charge 0.71%. It's crazy because there's a note down here. She had her MP gain doubled at the very start of the game. It used to be 0.33. Now it's 0.71. Thing to note is A, this was before Castoria released. B, what other 5-hit AoE art servants do you know that had that low gain and still became one of the best known servants in the game? Summer Ibuki. If you've ever used Rider Mordred, her MP gauge goes brrrr. You MP, you pretty much have your MP back unless you're not fighting 3 enemies. And even still, if you're fighting 2 and they're casters, there's a good chance Mordred actually will refund her MP. The issue is damage. This character needs an MP buff so badly, and also one that has MP damage ramp up. Like, not gassing, that is what Mordred actually needs. Like, Her base damage is just so low that even with MP damage ramp up, I don't think it's gonna break her. Like, it's fine if she like loops better than Da Vinci. She's always refunded better than Da Vinci. It's just Da Vinci has a floor of like 40. While Mordred is just so good at looping, she just loops. She just needs more damage. First skill, 30% arts up. That's it. Second skill, dodge for 1 turn, 50% star gen again for 1 turn. Third skill, guts, 1 time 3 turns, 30 battery. Her skills are dog shit. This is the only thing that helps with looping and a battery. But it's not like she needs MP gain or anything. Like, this is different from like other servants that need MP gain for them to loop. No, she was already looping before Castoria came out. It's just now with Castoria, she could use a lot more damage. Debuff resistance 17.5%. Surfing, arts up 5%. Star gen 5%. With art servants, you don't need mana loading. It's just nice if she's got a clean 50, but it's not gonna matter that much, and it honestly gives you more options. If you are looping a little short, you still have her battery to use. This isn't going to matter that much. It does make these have better uptimes, but you're not using Mordred anything for looping. Like, the guts is never gonna proc because you shouldn't be using her in like story fights. You shouldn't be using her to fight enemies. She is only like a looper. That's how, like, until they buff her MP or give her more like a buff, because she hasn't gotten a buff since she originally released. No, this is a buff. This I count this as a buff. MP 5-hit AoE, chance to drain. Her kit is like, her skills are outdated as shit. Her MP fucking sucks for effect wise. But she is still very functional. Like, no, I'm talk shit about her, but compare even usage rates of Mordred compared to Marie or Astolfo. Like, Mordred is being used more than a lot of these other riders. Especially like QP farming. Like, give Mordred like just raw attack, and she's just gonna be farming for you for like hours straight and never worried about not getting her refund. Like, and if you want to do multi-core, you easily can, because like, you don't have to dedicate all the buffs for Mordred. She can just kind of go with not as little help as possible, but just like, she doesn't need a lot of help in comparison. Again, I am very well aware of how low MP1 Mordred's damage is. Like, it is lower than, well, like 2, like, it is lower than some of these 2 stars, but again, buffed MP. He has a buffed MP and has way more damage in his kit. But yeah, Mordred needs the MP buff and then some kind of ramp up on her MP. If they want to give her MP damage, I honestly think that's what she needs the most. And then she'll also like work better in greed farming. She will be one of the best QP farmers if they actually give her an MP buff. Well, no, like, again, she doesn't need the MP buff to do QP farming. It's just like, with that MP buff, like, you can get away with like using even lower cost units. Like, you're not gonna have to worry about even like 4-star supports to buff up Mordred to be able to do it. Like I'm pretty sure I've already just used her with support Castoria and my Shifu. Or like maybe a different art support. Like, she really doesn't need help. So that's my justification for putting it in B. Can't move her like any higher because her damage is just like not there, non-existent. Cats. I love this character, chat. I really like her, especially in yeah. Like I know it's like the accent and like her talking Spanglish. At least in the dub, yeah, dub. Cats is speaking Spanglish. I'm kind of used to it. Like where I grew up, there were a lot like there's a lot of people of Spanish descent or speak Spanish. So like Spanglish is just something like I heard a lot growing up. Uh like it's like Osaka Behime. Like people don't like Osaka Behime because of how she talks. Like that's not some like that is something the voice directors like make an active choice for. With maybe like Type Moon having like oversight. Like I'm pretty sure like Osaka Behime is still is speaking neat even in JP. So yeah, like again, is what it is. Good number here though. MP charge 0.9%. And no, if she's critting on these arts cards, it's gonna go up. But she is in the same role as Ozymandias. And they got buffed around the same time. Ozzy got a buff, and then I think Ket's got a buff. Then Ozzy got his MP buff, and Ket's can't do shit. Ket's now is like a sub DPS, while Ozzy is full. So 21% charisma, 25 stars, targetable guts, and buster up. Star weight, crit damage, 30 battery. She is able to do single target farming. She's able to do it okay. But she doesn't have her MP is just not playing nice with like doing buster farming in comparison to Ozzy. Debuff resistance 20. Well, no, Ozzy can do buster farming, not the traditional way. Or yeah, like not starting from 50, he would start from 60. And then he would also need refund. He would also need some kind of refund after. So like he doesn't kill one of the waves. All right. Magic Resist A, 20%. God Assistance EX, 30%. One of the few characters in the game that has 50% debuff resistance innately. Good luck trying to land anything on her. A lot of shit just slides off. Skill reloading, definitely. Now she's able to double stack this buster buff. Not the biggest thing for farming, or not farming, looping, but it's something. She can double stack attack and double stack buster. This, if you're planning to do like single target looping, you need this. She has a 30 battery, so you can start from 50. And again, she's not going to be doing too much, unless she is the main DPS. Like that's again, you're going to be able to choose these however you want. Is what it is. MP, damage to one enemy, seals your MP, and inflicts burn. Why the fuck is this MP not buffed yet? Why is it hasn't been buffed in like 3 years after Ozzy got his buff? Genuinely, respectfully, Sag. Sag that you are so far from Ozzy when you both used to be around the same level. You like they used to be like interchangeable unless they're giving Kets. Wait. Okay. So I don't want to get anyone's hopes up, but they have been on uh an MP buff spree. I don't want to get anyone's hopes up, but I think the way to buff Kets is they give her the Babanshi treatment. Like they same exact thing. They push this first and then they give her a ramp up super effective based on burn. At that point, I truly think now you have a conversation for Ozzy like not letting the enemy have fun, and then Cats also not letting them have fun, but also doing like insane burst damage. I hope that's where they go with Cats, but again, who knows? Made Alter. One of the funniest Artorias. Oh my god. Like if you've seen the Ritsuka doesn't understand, where like she is the most professional, unprofessional maid out there. Her solution to a messy room is to fucking light the room on fire, like shoot the room till everything is on fire. That way, everything's burned. It doesn't take up space anymore. Like it's that out of pocket humor that I fucking love about Fate. That they have this many characters that you are throwing together and see. I almost spilled this, like all over my keyboard, and I was about to lose my shit. When am I gonna learn to keep this shit off my desk? All right, talking about King of Maids. 10.7k attack is low for a 5-star. 8 HP is higher to compensate. MP charge 0.59% with 4 cards that can actually get you refund. Yeah, Iskander had no, not Iskander. A different 5-star recently had 3-hit arts cards at 0.59. Already forgetting. All of this is just starting to blend. Yeah, decent, but nothing like that stands out. First skill, 30% attack for herself and 20% AoE quick for the party. Nice. This is best of both worlds. Like car buffs tend to be very oversaturated in most instances. So like giving herself more attack, but also still giving a quick a card buff means that even if you don't have the ideal support, your Scotties, she's still at least gonna get the benefit of having better card performance. Second skill, cooldown reduction and up star gen. You do 1,000 damage to them, but you increase their max HP at the end of the turn. So you heal them a little bit, and then once the max HP goes away, they're back to full. Third skill is the meme, reloading. And now it gets even better because like if you have 2 turns of cooldown reduction, hey, you can reload in the same fucking turn. If you are actually able to pop this 3 turns in a row, wow. But yeah, this has always been a meme. Like this is very impractical. Like you have to plan around you reloading, or you just don't interact with this, or you don't try to like do some meme shit. You just use it like on the turn, like because again, this is one attack 3 turns. Um, conditional mana burst, but it like if you are able to do it multiple turn re- if you are able to reload multiple times, you have like mana bursts across different turns. There you go, I said it right. So magic resist 17.5%, quick up 8%, independent action for 12% crit damage. There is no battery. Um, I feel if they want to give her a battery, it's probably going to be on reloading, and it's probably going to be like something really small, like 10. Uh, yeah. So I definitely think out of all our pens, it's definitely going to be like skill reloading that you want to focus on. Uh, yeah, because you can literally like with the new append plus this skill, you can literally reload back to back turns. And then if you have like another source of cooldown reduction, you can do it again. Yeah, so append 5 and this skill, you get it back turn 2. If you're using Atlas, you do it again and you don't pop any quick. And then you can pop this again. So you'd actually have the 3 instances of reloading. Extra attack again if you're using her as a main DPS and she's actually like attacking with all her cards. Yeah, it helps. NP 6 hit single target, damages to one enemy, charges her own gauge by 10 to help her get back up to the quick number of 50. So like if she was arts, this would be 20. Wait, doesn't Squirtoria have that like back end refund? Because I'm pretty sure it's because Squirtoria has like a battery at the end. Yes, because Squirtoria has a battery at the end. That's why Maid Alter has this smaller battery, but more appropriate for quick. Hmm. I do think she is clunky. I'm not putting her in B because I'm not putting her in B because they're quick. I just want to say that straight out. Um, but she is very, very clunky. And lacking in buffs. I feel one more, either an MP buff or a skill buff, to give her like a little more staying power would just kind of help. Because again, the only consistent buff she has is 20 attack or 30 attack and the card buff. Uh, that's not bad, but it is lacking when compared to other characters that are getting like buffed. Like most characters have more than just one skill buffing them, especially like with buffs as common as attacking quick up. Like they're two like very oversaturated buffs that just start losing value. If one of them was MP damage, it unironically would help her a little bit more. But yeah. B only because lack of buffs. Like probably one more buff and you go up here. But most people are probably gonna choose Mabe over Maid Alter. All right. And with Maid Alter, that is part 1 done, and now we're on to year 2, and we start off with Ivan. Or not year 2, part 2. So, Ivan, this guy used to be king of buster farming. He still kind of is. Like, if his scan, like, if he hits niche, which most of the time he is, there are few exceptions where he's not going to be fighting that's chaotic or lawful. Like, very few exceptions. So, for the most part, even though on here, nope, wrong one. Even though on here, his numbers are 270,000. I do believe this isn't taking into account the power mods. If it is, that's my mistake. I will double check that when we do Takeda Shingen. Um, but yeah, attack good number, HP, it's okay. MP charge 0.62%. Quick arts, yeah, these are okay hit counts. We're not like looking at year one, so like I don't have to like breeze over them. But at the same time, like they feel good. They're not bad. So we're probably gonna be talking less about hit counts unless something like really stands out. And unfortunately it is his extra attack. That thing is definitely gonna hinder. Cause yeah, 4 hits. Yeah, there's a reason 5 is the magic number for most servants now. First skill, MP Gen up 50%, 30 battery, and 30 power mod to lawful or chaotic alignment, along with a full cleanse. That is a lot on a 30 battery. That is a lot. Second skill, 10 stars per turn, and a 40% buster buff for 3 turns. Awesome. Most for a long time, 3 turn, it was either you had a 1 turn 50% or you had a 3 turn buster. Most of the time we've moved over to 3 turn buster, and he's got the best of both worlds. He got the 3 turn duration and a higher than normal card buff. Third skill, invul for himself, reduces all enemies' attack for 3 turns and removes their buffs. Full buff strip for all enemies. Again, that's also why Martha is as low as she is. Yes, she puts the defense down, but it is only for 1 enemy. Well, Ivan, he removes all enemies' buffs. Passive skill, passives, debuff resistance, and quick up. Going to need mana loading. He gets some benefit from it, but not as much as you think. Uh Unironically, like actually getting this might cause you to mess up with his farming. Because already after you pop the double bitches, like this skill comes off cooldown. Yeah, so yes, he gets benefits from this, but like you should prioritize like the mana loading way before you worry about a pen 5. MP 5 hit AoE, Buster Res down after damage, increases MP damage for 1 turn, starts at 30, scales all the way up to 70. So Musashi scaling. Yeah. It honestly helps that Ivan isn't supposed to be doing Black Rail. It honestly does help. Just because uh MP damage is in the same part of the formula as power mods. So yes, him running something like a golden sumo for like raw attack means he doesn't get as many diminishing returns as using cranking. He like Ivan in particular needs attack buffs more than he needs any other kind of buff. Um yeah, so I'm fine leaving him at A plus. I don't think he is actually going to go to EX again. Um the Buster Res down happens after damage, so that's never going to be a factor unless you're fighting a boss. Um, in like an AOE fight, not that common, but it's not outside the realm of possibility. That can be a CQ. Next up, Carrot Top. So I've always had issue with him as a looper. I truly don't think like he struggles a lot. I've noticed. I like again. I will double check this in Laplace. Um, like and notice how I'm mostly only doing this for quick servants than arts because in general AoE arts writers are like known to be some of the most consistent loopers because again they're mostly fighting casters. They're supposed like they get the best refund out of any other class that's looping. Um, yeah, Achilles, good base attack, HP, eh. MP charge 0.57%, 4 hits on quick, 3 hits on arts, 2 on buster, 4 hit extra attack. Unfortunate on the extra attack. First skill, 30% quick, 30% crit damage. Not terrible, but not great either. This is a different variant of what Kentucky has, and honestly, if we swap these around, if we swap the crit damage here and made it MP gain and put the crit damage here, I'd have a lot better things to say about Achilles. But from my experience, he has always felt clunky, and don't ever expect to loop 333 with him. It's like he'll loop the first two and then he's going to crit the last wave, which that is quick strength. It's just that people don't like to play to that strength a lot. Again, I'm not going to knock him points off because his crits are disgusting. He does have some disgusting crits, but like him as a looper, can't rate him that hard because there are always problems. There are always fucking problems with Achilles. Second skill, 2 hits of invul that lasts for 5 turns, and defense 20%. This is something else I've said countless times. Like he is trying to hybridize being a looper and a tank, and he needs to commit to either and he doesn't even commit to either one of them. He's like half-assing both. And honestly, they could just buff him and make it so he's not half-assing both. Which again is change these 2 buffs and make them 3 turns and not 1 turn. The aggro and then also the MP gen. If they buff Achilles and they just make this 3 turns, he will just be a whole lot better. But right now, Andromeda does the tanking and she does it so much better. Like, it's not even funny. If I was rating Achilles as a tank, he would definitely fall flat under Andromeda. And even then, Andromeda is still, if I remember right, she still loops better than him too. Yeah, like, again, I'm not taking this as gospel anymore. I have seen multiple times that this is not fairly accurate for what characters actually can do. But off rip, Andromeda is able to do black rail looping. And if you're able to do it without a buff, when you do get buffed, you will be able to loop better. Oh, sorry, that was Suzuka too. But these quick loopers, a lot of them, it's tight looping. Yeah, debuff resistance. Yeah, I already talked about it. Debuff resistance 15%, riding A plus 11% quick. Needs mana loading. Skill reloading. You're not doing cooldown too often, so it's not gonna matter. for his farming. And CQ's different story, very different story. Like if he's allowed to be critting, a lot of the issues I have with him completely go away. Um, it's just that he's AoE, so more people are gonna try to use him in farming. Like pre MP buff, I wouldn't rank him that high. Post MP buff, yeah. AoE quick, 5 hit, inflicts confusion, 30% chance to skill seal, and he ramps up crit damage, scaling off OC. And he can get, like, if you're MPing every turn, that is a lot of crit damage. 150% minimum is not nothing. So yeah, give me. Yeah, I'm gonna do calcs for him now. Pretty much the same thing I did with Marie. Uh, just check whether like he needs Neurobride to even do looping, or he can do Oberon. Right. Woo! I needed a little music break, honestly. Yes. Right. Okay. No. Thank you. I'm gonna bring that up, Chupacabra. That his deck doesn't play well for crits, even though he has a lot of crit damage. Which again isn't his fault. And now Khosrow drops in the game. Like if you move him away from farming, he gets better. He literally only gets better if you take him out of farming. Like his value, if he's not, yeah. So let me just double check this. Like it's what I try to do with characters. Like if I'm ranking them like overall, like sometimes they'll go down. Like more times than not, they'll go down because I'm ranking them uh as a whole character and not one aspect of their kit. Like bringing up Nero, OG Nero. Like if you try to like say, oh yeah, she can do looping. If you try to do looping with her and she's not looping, she's not looping. All right. Okay, so he's able to do this, but he needs to be killing in like 2 hits. Yeah, so refund tight. He is able to do black rail looping. All right, chat. I'm gonna stop talking shit about Achilles. Yeah, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Seriously, Achilles. Achilles, seriously, if you had this, if your third skill was buffed, you'd be so much better. What the fuck? Yeah, no, but this is like the issue is he can't normally do this. The issue is like he will run into a refund problem. Like turn one, if these enemies' HP pools were like higher that he's not getting 4 out of 5, he cannot loop. Okay, yeah, no. I also have to calculate the effective damage. Because he's doing this damage with a negative modifier too. All right. Oh my god. Okay, this really upsets me. His MP damage is really, really fucking good. Like this is a character that is literally screwed over because they do not buff his third skill. Um, I had to adjust this. Like, I had to adjust this because this is also showing he's doing less damage than it actually is. Turn 3 and double ruler Scotty Oberon, he is doing 340,000 neutral. Around that number. Like here I am like giving Andromeda the glaze. Like, and Achilles kind of just smacks it. But huge, huge butt on this. His refund is so goddamn tight. The second they buff his third skill to make it last 3 turns is when Achilles, like, I will move Achilles off this list. Or move him where I think he really should belong. But right now, it's if he's not fighting casters, he's screwed. He's not looping if he's not only fighting casters. So he's right now he's in B, like strictly because this is a refund problem that could easily be solved, but they're choosing not to solve it. And the reason I'm saying it's easily solved is because again, if he's looping here 4 out of 5, it means that even if he looped a less amount, he probably would get the number he needs to loop by Oberon popping his first skill. And then Achilles loops easier for 50, and he doesn't need the full 70 of Oberon. He just needs the split battery. Damn. Oh my god, I just realized I did this with yeah, I did the whole math thing while music was still playing in my headphones. That's, that's on me, but come on, buff Carrot Top already. It's been 2 years. Give him another buff. He needs it. Next up, Reigns. And this is more because there are no, I can't say that. There is another support on here, but he is very specific in how you use him that he's not a general support. Reigns goes in EX because she's literally the only rider that can give 50 battery. Um, he's the only one here that you can kind of use as a replacement for Castoria. And if you do pop her MP, it gets to like definitely Castoria levels while also like affecting quick just as much as arts. Okay. Reigns slash Sima Yi. Base attack. You don't really care about it, even though it is good. She's at 5-star levels. Her HP, it's not that high. I would take more HP than attack here if I was making this character. Star weights. Stop bringing that up. They're all riders. They're all around 209. 200 here, 9 here. MP charge 0.64% with I mean, this is significantly higher than like DPS's. Most of them that have 4-hit arts cards, their gains are like 0.47. She is a good 33% higher. Yeah, about. Yeah, like when she crits on her cards after popping her MP, it just goes yum. They start spamming that shit. Yeah, especially in arts stall teams where like everyone's just art spamming. Like she gets her MP like really, really quickly. First skill, 25% defense for the party, 400 damage cut to go with it. Um, so the way it works is the defense cuts the number first, and then damage cut comes after. That's how like if the enemy is like not doing a lot of damage, like with this combo, you just might see zeros. Um, but that is very specific in that they have to be like not doing a lot of damage. Like they have like attack downs, or they're just low leveled in general. Yeah, 10% battery to the party. Second skill, targetable, 20% battery along with a 40% attack buff. The highest attack targetable attack buff in the game, if I'm not mistaken, off a skill. Uh, it does reduce her own attack by 20%, which is probably why her base attack is as high as it is. It's to offset this and make it so when she isn't cleansed, she's not hitting worse than Artoria Lily or some of those other 4 stars with dog shit base attack. And finally, Invul targeted, 2 attacks, 3 turns, 20 battery, and increases debuff resistance for 3 turns. Very small debuff resistance, but it's gonna like make annoying debuffs slide off so they don't become an issue later. Debuff resistance 17.5%. Quick up 8%. Arts up 8% from territory creation. Neurocat. Right, but she's not really that much of a support. Yeah, so thank you, Chupa. This isn't the highest targeted attack buff, but it is the highest one you're gonna be using in farming. Uh Depends. Really, this for stall and then this for mana loading. This if like Reigns is by herself and you just really need to get cards or get back to an MP, this will help out a bunch. Uh, yep. All right, cracked MP time. So 150% chance to reduce defense. This fights off magic resist so that even Quetzalcoatl would need uh other debuff resistance active to like not get this defense down. Uh get a trait, ignore class disadvantage, so you do not take additional damage. This works amazingly for berserkers. It turns them from being taking extra damage from everyone to taking neutral damage from pretty much everyone. Ops party's MP gen rate of 30%, and also 30% defense, and full cleanse along with the overcharge. And crit chance down, and this is also at 150%. So you have to have higher debuff resistance or more than just God Assessance plus magic resist. Like It's part of the reason why Reigns feels so good to use. It's because like you don't have to worry that much about shit not landing. Things will land. So yeah, I don't think I need to talk more about why for a writer she's EX because ain't no one that's doing what she can do. Next, Da Vinci, and she just got her buff. It's not super amazing. It doesn't make her like that much better at what she was already doing, but it does make her teammates actually get a whole lot better. Base attack 10.8k. Again, good number, not amazing, but could be way, way worse. But again, this is definitely on the lower end. Um, but fortunately, it's not at like 9.5k, like some other like rulers uh get stuck with. But they also have a massive attack buff, so there's more reason to it. HP good, but in most of her teams, she's not even going to be taking damage. MB charge 0.49%. This is a fucking lie, or if you don't think it's a lie, um, yeah, no, like you say this, but she loops like a. You see this? She loops like a quick servant, but she functions as an art servant. Like she is not someone that's looping for 100%. She is looping for like 50, like 50 to 60% is like her ideal place, and she just needs to do enough damage to get there. Uh, yep, 4-hit arts cards at lower gains. But again, she's a rider, and now she is going to be critting, so not an issue. First skill, her buff, debuff immunity for 3 turns, heal 1,000 per turn, 20 battery per turn, and 10 stars gifted to every servant on the field for 3 turns. So just like Kimiko, except at an even higher level. So before you do any kind of carding, you get 30 stars per turn. If you're somehow able to gen more than like 2 stars from Da Vinci's MP, it makes the next turn's crits a lot easier, especially if you're doing a Mighty Chains. But more likely than not, you are going to be doing Arch Chains. And took this off my mic stand because I'm feeling it, chat. It I'm sober. I've been sober for too long, and I need to get through this. And it's too late. Can't stop now. Second skill. Before it was pretty bad because she could never use this, and you're in a Castoria team. Like, yes, this dodge without a cooldown, very nice, but most of the time you're not even going to get hit or take damage to even use it. Third skill. AoE MP damage for the party. Like healthy 30%, very nice. Everyone gets a 10% battery, and everyone's gets overcharged for this turn by 1 stage. Riding B, 8% quick up. Territory creation C, arts up 6%, and overhaul 20% debuff resistance and 20% star gen. So even when this goes away, she still has some kind of magic. Good to see. Mana loading, just to make things easier for arts setups, less battery needed to put on Da Vinci, and nothing else really matters. If you're plan on using it with Tomomo, obviously, like, you're going to want this, but general use, this is all you really need, because she's also not doing extra attacks. And until this buff, she was not critting. Don't fucking bring a cavalry to fight an alter ego. You're going to have a very bad time. NP hasn't been buffed, but it still does its job perfectly well. AoE 3 hit, and she gets another. The entire party gets 20 battery, along with her getting an arts buff 20% for this turn. Her floor for looping is 40%. She just needs to hit 60. Any other extra charge, and she has to do even less work. I need to just double check this real quick. Because unfortunately, I can't put Da Vinci at EX. Um, and it actually is because of Habitrot, even though Habitrot isn't going to be ranked on this list. Um, Technically speaking, uh, Habitrot would be on this list because she's not technically a welfare, but at the same time, you get her from the friend point, and this is talking about gotcha servants. Um, Habitrot just like hits too hard in comparison to an MP1 Da Vinci. Um, and then she also has like more team utility and being able to like rotate out. Um, I can put Da Vinci in like A, but even A plus is just stretching it. And yeah, like this is definitely one of the cases where one of this is actually affecting a different list. And it's the only exception because I'm comparing Habitrot to Da Vinci. They both happen to be AoE writers. One just happens to be a welfare. Um, yeah, there aren't that many clear cut cases, but because both Da Vinci and Mordred, both of them have like such low hitting MP damage, like Habitrot just kind of shines just a little bit better. If we're not talking about MP1 for either Da Vinci or Mordred, although it definitely is mostly Da Vinci, because Mordred even at MP5 barely beats out Da Vinci. Yeah. I do think for like more team utility, like she is brought down by her low damage because even like for CQs, like she barely had crit potential now. Like she's not like this star buff is not enough to give her actual crit potential. For stall comps, she goes up higher, but most people aren't playing stall these days anymore. Most people just because like the longer you're in a fight, the easier it is to die and have to start all over. So it's like better to go out in a blaze of glory, go out in a blaze of glory, than live a life of mediocrity. All right. I believe we are at the halfway mark, or a little bit more than the halfway mark. Trying to think whether I need a full break or something. Cause oh my god. How long have I been at this? Yeah, this is like 2 hours in. Is what it is. All right, let's keep going. I don't need the break. Carmilla. Where are you? That is my initial impression. I can't even think of her as a looper. If you think of Carmilla as a looper, sorry, not sorry, you don't play this game. Holy shit, is her refund atrocious. There is almost nothing saving this character. Like her base gain needed to be a lot higher. Like we look at Van Gogh, like the new Van Gogh Minor. That one has a card buff, higher base MP gain, and an actual MP gain buff. And they still are struggling to loop 30. What the fuck is Carmilla supposed to do when she doesn't even have an offensive buff? Right? Isn't she only debuffs? She's only debuffs. What the fuck is she supposed to do for looping? She has other utility, yes, but like it's not something that she alone can do except for like one part of the skill. And even then, it's like you give defense down just for crits, like Cosra Drop does. But unlike Cosra Drop, defense down is something that you hit a cap for. Card buffs, not that easy to do. All right. Base attack, at least, is at a good number. HP looks really low. Yeah, level 100 is hitting HP. Like, she has Berserker level HP. That, yeah. Again, ranted about this already. I really like to make tier lists. I do too, but this is just exhausting when it's like, what, like, if I'm doing it by myself and like it's this much all at once, like I can't. I really don't want to like split this up, especially because if I stop, I'm gonna smoke, and I don't want. I want to get all these done in like one day. I don't want to split this up. Um, yeah, yeah. After this, I will reconsider that though. I will reconsider like either taking a break and doing this later tonight, or just do it tomorrow after work, which is a very real possibility. Yeah, like not gonna lie, I'm feeling like really tired. And usually I just try to get these all done all at once, but like this one is eating at me. Yeah. Sorry, plushie, but your former divorcee. I don't even know if I have to apologize. I don't think he gives a fuck anymore. He's stuck in his contract to Koinskaya with his balls literally in a mousetrap. Yeah, so chance to skill one enemy skills for one turn, reduces their defense against crit damage for 3 turns, and gains crit stars. Thank you, Cosru Drop, for coming out that people like it is easier to understand how this skill works. So basically, this is only defense down if you crit. So it doesn't apply to the MP. Unfortunate. But I mean, it's 50 from one skill. That kind of does make sense. Second skill, calling card, Band of Thieves calling card, delayed buff. You reduce their gauge after by 1 after a turn, and you get a battery. And then you reduce their crit chance by 30%. Slight stalling, but this battery is awkward as shit and it's delayed. It makes it so she couldn't do farming even if she wanted to. Yeah, if they buff this skill, they're gonna make it not a delay and a flat 30, but they will keep the delayed drain on here. They'll just make this battery like flat. Oh wait, no, it's a party battery. Never mind. No, changing this isn't gonna be that good. Isn't gonna make that much sense. Third skill, 2k absorb and 30% defense down. She does put a good amount of defense down on the table, but it's not great for esports because like if they like I would be more okay with putting her in extremely niche for esports reasons if skill 2 was skill 3 and like you can run her 40 out of 50 and have these two like decent sources of defense down, because like critting isn't the hardest thing to do, and having an easy access to like 80% defense down for crits would be nice. But she is not going to like die in combat unless like she has a taunt, and it is a good thing that she doesn't have anything. Or hang on, let's actually go to the MP before I say something. Crit damage up 10%. President's concealment 8% star gen. Like, yeah, like I can't say anything that really stands out for something you'd want for her to get mana loading just because, but like she's not a main DPS. She's a sub DPS debuffer, and one that is, because of her nature, is going to be very hard to put down, especially if you are actually using her against a caster. Carmilla is not fucking dying if she's fighting a caster. So even using her as an esport is just going to be too annoying. Again, unless you're fighting someone that wipes AoE, and in which case it's different. Damage to all enemies, buff block, 1 time 3 turns, quick res down. Yeah. I'll put her in niche. She's a very like heavy debuffer, and she needs to work. I feel she should be in D, because like how much like what she does is good. It's just like she isn't able to do it effectively. Like she wants to do a lot of stuff. She can do a lot of stuff. It's just that most of the time it doesn't work out as like well as it should. One thing to know about the buff block though is on casters, they try to cleanse it. So buff block as a mechanic is like you're forcing the enemy to waste an action. So yeah, she escapes D, but not by that much. I don't even want to put too much value on her NP in here. Again, because she wants to be esports, but she can't be esports. One good thing about this, though, that I'm pretty sure that even if Carmilla dies, the party will get this. But I think this happens like right after the opponent's turn ends. So this would be a timing thing. Like you need to know how, like when this actually goes off. Otherwise, you might just waste it. Okay. So I'm gonna have to like put a pause in this. I'm just not. Yeah, like like I'm gonna have to come back to this later. When I sober up, I'm just gonna have to. Um, yeah. So yeah, let me screenshot this. Yeah, that wasn't a good screenshot. Yeah. All right. We're gonna have to come back later. Um, let me just double check this. But we probably are about to go to Honkai. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, we are going to Honkai right now. Holy fucking shit. Uh-oh.